Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Today we're picking up some more Satisfactory. We're going to be working on some more hypertubes. We're going to be working on a motor factory. And then finally we're going to work on our oil production, trying to get everything going. So let me kick off with saying hello. Hello, Bill. Hey, Jasmine. Hello, Apex. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the likes y'all already posted for me. And we may or may not have some extra people join us. I don't know. It's possible, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Anyhow, let's get to it. So, trying to plan out some of our build and what we're going to do. I went and took a look here to see what we needed for building motors. And motors require stators, and stators require copper, which we don't have a whole lot of here at this starter base. So I'm thinking we're going to set up the motor build over at the same area where we're building the versatile framework. We can take advantage of that wiring piece. Well, we don't really need to be making it. I mean, sure, it's giving us a few extra points, but it's not a necessity. So I think we're going to use what we're making over there to convert that into making us some motors. And because I know we're going to need a lot of them, let's make sure we have what we need for this. Alright, yes, we're good there. And then let's take a look over here. What else do we need on the Caterium path? What do we need to unlock this? Oh, we've got to unlock this, which means we need plastic. Well. Okay, so we got to unlock this first, no matter what. But this is what we want. Hey, Frostbite. I doubt we'll get to this piece tonight, but we'll get our steps into getting that going. Now, just in case we wind up with that glitch again, I am dropping off my coupons here in this box and the coda cartridges. And the rest of it I'll hold on to. Everything else I can pick back up. But after encountering our snafus with the hypertubes, yeah, it's a use at your own risk type of deal, but here we go. Oh, got a little bit of weirdness there. Oh boy. Oh no, there it went. There it goes. We got our freaky tube. I wish I knew what was causing that. Oh, and I think we're hung. Like I said, hypertubes are very much use at your own risk. So we're going to tell it to respawn. Still got our gear. Now where's my crate? Crate didn't go very far. Wait, what? There's extra crates laying around out here? Oh boy. There it is. Well, then I guess we'll take this the old-fashioned way. I mean, at least we didn't lose anything. Well, we'll lag spike there. This is where we're coming anyways, so. We are not getting enough coal. What else is using the coal? Aha! Here's the problem. Now let's see about that. That should take care of that. We didn't bring anything. It's making 240 per minute. Well, it'll wind up backing up anyways, so we can work with this. There we go. Yeah, much better. 120 per minute. We're making 90 per minute. That's fine. And this is going in here. Yeah, because this thing's getting backed up anyways. That's got cables. This is making stators. Which honestly we can pull right out of. The stators technically are already in place for us. So we just need to set this thing up for rotors. We're good on screws, I think. $260 screws per minute. That's using 90 screws per minute. This is using 140 per minute. We got space over here. We can run some belts over to. Alright, so we're going to make assemblers. Alright, there's one. And we need a second one, but we're going to kind of back it up to here. This is going to make motors. This is going to make rotors. Needs 100 screws per minute. Okay. And we'll just pull from the stator line right there. And we got plenty of iron ingots being made, so we can steal from this. Because that ore line is already... Oh no, wait, this ore line is running by itself. Well then, if that's the case, then we'll just throw down... Alright, this is using 5 steel beams a minute. This is making 30 per minute. Alright, perfect. Alright, it's going to require a whole lot of splitters. Alright, 2 constructors. One for screws. One for rods. Actually, no. Make this one make rods, and have this one make screws. No, not quite straight. Oh, fine. Hey, Jay Meister. Welcome in. Alright, so we want to steal from here. That will feed into there. Now that we've got that thing getting its coal like it's supposed to. Okay, it's going to be ugly, but that should get that running a little bit better. Yeah, because that thing's filling up now. Alright, now. Let's make it 45 ingots per minute. This wants 15 per minute. That one's 60 per minute, but it's already backed up, so that's because this is slow on steel beams. Alright. We can still live with that. But I think our best option, just to play it safe, throw down a smelter. Okay. That's got the rods and the screws. That's got the rotors. So from here we can steal. Alright, and then this needs a container at the end. I don't have the quartz on me, but we're nearby the quartz, so we can still label it. Alright, so then the only thing we got left to do is to run the power. Gonna make 15 rods per minute. It wants 20 per minute. Alright. So we need to come back with some stuff. So we can kind of up the Alright, Frostbite. But this will have us making motors. And not having to do them by hand. Yep. Alright, got the first ones being made. First one. Not going to take long for those screws to fill up, I think. So it only needs 100 screws a minute. How many stators per minute is it wanting? 10 per minute, 10 stators per minute, 10 rotors per minute. This is making 5 per minute. Okay. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit slow going, but it's making 4 per minute. Yeah, definitely slow going on the motors, but it gets us going. So that gives us a solid kickoff with that. All right. Now, on one stream, I don't know when we're going to do it. Hopefully sometime soon, maybe this weekend. We're going to finally put the shopping mall together. But to put the shopping mall together and run it with the truck stops, we're going to have to do it with smart splitters. And we're going to have to put down some pavement. But like I said, at least that's it's a quick build. It's not a pretty build, but it gets us going with the motors. It's definitely not running at its best efficiency. Oh, I see. Yeah, you got it with the web. Oh, you caught Rhino with the web? Nice.
But he's too big to fit.
Oh, yeah, he's too big to fit in the web?
But he don't hang in. I'm going to keep him like this.
Okay. Yeah, rough day at work, so yeah, I needed a break, so I decided decompressing was going to be satisfactory. Just want to give a few minutes for these motors to kind of build up a little bit. And since most of those lines were backed up anyways, we're not taking a heavy loss. So that should keep us running pretty smooth. Like I said, this place is just a mess. And I didn't want to have to run coal all the way back down to our starter area just so that we could make our motors. Because that would be a very, very long conveyor. Okay. Yep, see, screws are already backed up. Yep, it won't take long. This thing won't even produce another set of them because it makes 52 screws at a time, so it has to get down below that 52 screws before it'll produce again. So we got more than enough screws coming in. We could go with more rods per minute. It only needs 15 ingots per minute. And this is producing 30 per minute. So we go back and we get ourselves a couple of power shards. We can kind of balance some of this stuff out. Oh, man, but that means hypertube. Do we risk it, chat? Do we risk the hypertube, or do we hoof it back home? Huh. I feel like some of this could be cleared up. Hypertube doesn't necessarily need to go into that building. Could just come out here up top, but we need to put up a catcher's mitt, otherwise it just throw you off the. Let's just throw you off here. Oh yeah, check out the coal plant. That's the work that Volk did. Massive amounts of power. It's awesome work that he did. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and risk it. Oh yeah, and we lit up the quartz factory because every time I landed in here, it was super dark. So I went ahead and added some lights in here. Oh. Okay. See, 2 more pure iron nodes there. And we've got stuff we can still tap into over here. So we can get a really massive factory going in that area. And those iron nodes are both pure, so we can really crank out some iron. Throw a Mark II miner on a pure node, and you're talking probably 240 per minute. The belt can handle 270 per minute. So, yeah, we would get close to maxing out the belt. Now, we do want to build a hypertube that's going to go down where the oil refinery is. So that'll probably be the next project we take on during the stream. Alright. Now. There are 2 crates. Where are they? They're both over there near the oil refinery. So, has a short hypertube, so I figure it's safer to just float down here. Alright, let's... Oh, come on, split. So I don't want to risk losing all these. Alright, now we're going to go back and crank up production. That way the motor production will be going better. You know, I don't know, Frostbite. I don't know if anybody else has been willing to brave the tubes seeing that I want it with glitches. And the people I've been watching play haven't gotten to the point of having hyper tubes. So, hard to say. Alright. We can ramp up the production on the rods. We've got 30 ingots per minute coming. That's easy. So, why don't we go ahead. Well, come on. Thank you. Jeez. We're going to go ahead and ramp that all the way up to 30. That'll match it with that smelter. Which in turn should get us to where the rotor machine will run non-stop. Yep. Alright, so that's got us 4 rotors per minute. Right now it wants 20 rods per minute. This wants 10 per minute. I can't get it 10 per minute. But we might be able to get it six per minute. That'll be as good as that gets. Because that's got it maxed out on its iron rods at 30 per minute. Let's double check our screws. How many screws per minute are we making? 260 per minute. Okay, we're good on the screws. Alright, I think that's as good as we're going to get. Alright, now. Let's see. Oil extractor. So that requires motors. Now, since I don't know how much he's got made out there, let's go double check and see what's been made out of the area first so we can plan accordingly. I got 11 bombs left. Oh, look, there's a yellow slug. That was worth it. Anything else up here? Oh wow, that looks wild down there. Alright, we'll go exploring later. Yeah, I was hearing the little song of the slug, but for the moment, like I said, let's go check our refinery area. Man, this stuff looks cool. Just want to double check the refinery area, see if anything has been built out here or not. Alright, doesn't look like anything's been built out here. So, go check on the crates. Okay, crates are over there. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. My guess is that this spitter is what killed whoever was out here. Nope, not close enough. Oh yeah, that was a big one. He left 4 remains. These crates aren't mine, but it's not good to leave them laying around on the map because they can start causing issues if you get too many of them. I gotta be practically right on top of this thing. I got a handful of these left. Crates up there. I think somebody tried going on a slug run. Oh, and got themselves killed by the... The crate is up in the air. Now, how am I supposed to get up to that? Alright, that's one crate. There's a hard drive over there with a big, nasty thing. Got 4 bombs left. Well, I'm not getting any of them, Mara. Oh goodness, there are bugs everywhere. You know what? I'll worry about that other crate later. Okay, but so we know that no refinery's been done. I'm gonna want a rifle. Go deal with that guy. What do I need to unlock the rifle? Yeah, there's a yellow one up there too. Yep, somebody was definitely out here doing some exploring, I think. Blue slug up there. There's a blue slug up. Man, there are slugs everywhere. There's a purple slug up there. We shouldn't have an issue finding slugs. Risking it while his protector had walked away. Alright, so that's got us there. Oh goodness. Let's not go and play with that guy. Jeez. Look at that, free hard drive. Wasn't that nice? Trying to find where he built that ramp. Because supposedly he built a ramp over here. was that? Heard an explosion. There it goes again. Alright, where did he put the ramp at? There it is. I see it. Oh, goodness. Shoot. Shoe bugs. Alright, so now we know where the ramp is. No, according to the map, I'm the only person logged in. Okay. Making sure. Alright, this is the way through. But since we're here, we need to go hammer these slugs into power shards. Alright, and while we're at it, let's make ourselves a handful more of these. Actually, first. We need plastic. Okay. So can't get the rifle until after we get the smokeless powder, and the smokeless powder requires plastic. Alright. Alright. Let's get some more nobelisks going. I want to be careful not to use up all of the pipes I got with me. But I wouldn't mind having nobelisks with me to kind of clear the path for the hypertube. That should be good. Alright. Oh boy. Here we go. What? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of expected that to happen. Oh, that was interesting. Here we go. Well, that decided to act very strange.
I told Alexa to play Avengers, then she.
What's that, buddy?
I told Alexa to play Avengers, then she did it. Then she played another song.
Oh, you told her to play the Avengers?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Do you need me to go tell her to play the Avengers?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And I really love Avengers. Because I have two Avengers. One villain, Black Widow. See? This is really a villain.
No, that's not a villain. That's Vision.
Really?
Yep.
See this button on his face?
Uh-huh.
He just sits.
I see. Alright. Alexa, play Avengers.
Here's the Avengers, from the Avengers Slash Score by Alan Silvestri on Amazon Music.
He just did that. And it always does that.
Is that the song you wanted?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Hey, at least I didn't completely die in the game. And it took my full health down to... That was interesting. And these hypertubes are risky to say the least. Still, when they work, they are super handy. Alright, now, so he's got the path going that way. We'll set this one up here. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting some. You know what, chat? I'm gonna do something. Give me just a moment. In case y'all are wondering what I'm doing, is I am pulling up my Satisfactory servers web tools. Yeah, I see where it's been spiking a lot. So, what do I currently have this thing set on? You know, I've already got on the performance upgrade, so well, everything's good. We're going to tell it to restart this server. Alright, it's going to take just a couple minutes. But we're going to let it do a restart on the server to help us have a little bit better situation. Alright, looks like the server started back up. Let's see if this helped at all. Okay. Yeah, the server definitely got itself hung up. Because when I exited, I was up there. Which means I don't think it will remember me building those platforms I put in there. Oh, and I didn't bring quartz with me, so I can't make any signs. Hello, White Storm Industries. Wow, 1,800 hours. Well, you know, I love this game too, but I think you definitely got me beat on the hours. I think I'm sitting close to 500, I think, between my two accounts. And welcome, Whitestone Industries. Alright, now we're going to put the hypertube set. I wonder if that's part of the problem I've been having. Hey, so Whitestone Industries, here's a question for you. With the new update, I've been encountering some weirdness with the hypertubes. You step in the hypertube and it just sits there and vibrates, and you might get lucky and wind up going through the hypertube, or you crash and burn. I'm just curious if anyone else has encountered this. All right, we gotta go around. There's the back end. Let us land. Alright. Can't see where I'm going. And we are going to be playing close to the edge. Oh goodness. I thought I already killed you. Well, as long as he stays over there. Oh no, they're all too long. Alright. Oh, why did it do that? Related to servers? Okay. I wasn't sure, but that was my suspicion as well. Ah. I am. There. Alright, now. Hopefully. They do. But this is a first. I got a couple friends that have been playing on here with me as well. Here we go. Yeah, I mean the hypertube issues that I'm encountering is I've run several dedicated servers, and this is my first time encountering this particular issue. It's a new issue to me with update 8. I'll just put it that way, or at least that's how it feels. Oops, I didn't throw that nearly far enough. That's not far enough. Hopefully I can aim. Huh.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was expecting some new issues. Oh, how I hate these bugs. How is that thing not blowing up?
Hello, this is Patrol Figures. I have taken ill and need your help to find Steve. Doctor,
There we go.
the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Bit too far.
Harvest.
Have you gotten to do much with Update 8 yet? I'm running with, so what you're seeing, I'm running with the Ultra graphics set. And I've got the global lumens turned on, so I've got the lumens technology going. I think I gotta get dead on with this thing. There we go. Alright.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Yeah, but I don't have those options turned on the server. You gotta set the server to be able to have the new modes. And I've got this thing running with pretty much vanilla settings. I don't think I've got the TSR turned on, partially because when streaming, I gotta watch my system resources. I will not comply. I refuse. Alright, where am I going? come back to that spot in just a second. Aha! This is where I'm trying to get to. Yep, there's the impure. That's the impure one. Stayed awake till 1:30 again. Well, that's your choice. Where's the rest of the oil nodes? There we go. This is where we're trying to get out to. Yeah, we ran the power out to here. So there's our crude oil. There's another one around here somewhere. That's the... Hey! Stop! I'm working. Alright, so we'll bring the hypertube out to here. Oh, no. Come this way then. And for now, we'll have it drop off here. We'll set this down. Put one here. All right. That's got the hypertube for the refinery area set up. Yeah, no. So inside the options for where you can do that, it's underneath the advanced settings. And so I've got to go into the server manager when I'm not logged into the server and make the advanced options available. But once I make them available, then they're available to anybody who plays on here. Okay. Time to risk the hypertube. Oh, crap. He's going to kick me out of the game. Or it's going to do something weird. Oh. It's going to do that. Alright, well, let's give it a second to try to catch up to itself and see what happens. Otherwise, I'm going to have to respawn. And then manually come down here and come collect my crate. In the meantime, I'm going to grab a quick smoke while we try to let the game decide on what it wants to be when it grows up. Yeah, I know. It seems like a server sync issue, which is weird because I've got a great ping to it. The server, I know I've got it cranked up. So, not really sure what else I can do to adjust this. Obviously, I ran the pipe by a worm that hasn't been picked up. Alright, it hasn't done anything. So, only choice here is to respawn. Solar, what's going on? Now I gotta go get my crate. I'm just curious as to where it put my crate. Alright, well, at least this time we get to ride the pipe and see. Alright, well, at least I successfully rode the hypertube out here to where the refineries are going to be going. Alright. Gotta stand at my front door so I can finish this cigarette. Because don't smoke inside. Okay. No, I hadn't tried messing with that. Because, I mean, the rest of the game works fine. We haven't run into any other issues. Alright. There's my crate. And that slug is not there. Alright. Oh no. Crud. Alright, so we got 2 oil nodes here. That one's normal. That one's impure. Well, at the very least, we can go ahead and get the foundation down. Alright, looks like that's going to be our starter. Okay, looks like we're building. Oh, getting some weird connection issues. I got a feeling I'm about to be kicked from the host. Yeah, I won't dare try to go through the hypertube right now. That's not... Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, I guess you can change it there in the gameplay. Alright. We'll try that. We'll see what happens. Alright, so we could lose some frame rate. So right now we've got it running at medium. Or we had it running at medium. Oh, and now it thinks the server's offline. Come on. Night, Jasmine. Alright, last time it did this, what I had to do, I had to exit out and then reopen the game. Hopefully, this doesn't cause us any kind of a major issue. Let's double check the options we got set. Network quality still set where we had it. Whoa. The ping rate has gone nuts. Why is the ping rate so high? Well, it's dropping now. Okay, it's bouncing out there. Alright, hopefully this doesn't hurt us too bad. As soon as I jump on. Oh, I got no gas. It seems it was just kind of like a little hiccup at the moment. We'll continue on and we'll see. Let's finish getting our foundations put down. Now, we don't need a whole lot out here right now. Alright, come on, game. Goodness. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm watching the CPU usage on the server just going nuts. Okay, that'll fit. Probably bring those together. That's a lot of doggos. True. Dedicated. And now it seems to be okay. But now we do the terrifying thing. I'm going to go step in the hypertube. Actually, first things first. It did. Okay. I don't have no cable? What? Oh. Okay, well then we'll do this. There. Because it still works out for coming out to where we're going to be working. Oh boy. This always makes me nervous. Oh. Whole lot shorter than walking. Okay. Well, that worked out okay. Now we gotta go through a second one. Yes. Oh. Okay. Well, there was a little bit of stutter you heard there. That was the okay stutter. A lot of times when that happens, you wind up stuck in place, and yeah. You know, I meant to fix this hypertube. I don't want it going all the way to the quartz factory. You know, I didn't think about that. Well, no, because it does it from the entrances that don't even have any glass or anything. They're just out in the open. How are we doing over here? Oh, stuff has slowed down. So that's running fine. But this 15 per minute, 40 per minute. Alright, steel pipes we've got coming from way over here. We don't have them splitting off of anything. Needs 22.5 per minute. Oh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and crank that back up to its maximum. Let's make it 30 per minute. And we're splitting it across 3 of these. That needs 30 per minute. This is making 90 per minute. So I got 90, I got 30. So that's 120 per minute. This one's requiring 120 per minute. Okay. Alright. Well, we got more than enough coal and iron coming in that we can take advantage of this. Crank that up. Let's bring that up to 90 per minute. Alright, that'll get an appropriate amount of steel coming through. Yep, those steel beams I knew we were going to back up. So we're doing good there. Those are backing up, so I'm okay there. This should... Yep, okay, that gets it where the pipes are running like they're supposed to, 2 per minute. Alright, so this is wanting 30 per minute. This is wanting 120 per minute, so that's 150 per minute. $150 per minute, so we can wait a minute. Hold on. This is making 30 per minute. This thing wants 5 per minute, which means the other one was 5 per minute. Which means we only need to be making 10 steel beams per minute. Oh no, because this is also feeding down to here. Yeah, well, I've got them at the maximum belt speed that I have available right now. That wants 30 steel beams per minute. Which means I need to be making 40 per minute. So that's as close as we're going to get. And that makes this one 150 steel ingot per minute. That one's 30 per minute. That's 180 per minute. And that is what we are producing. Yeah, I've got these belts on tier 3 belts, I think. Wait, got a couple of spots where they're not. Let's double check. Of course, now... Okay, that one's at Mark 3. Okay, that gets the pipes feeding in like they're supposed to. That's not going to change anything. That has no need to be Mark III. Oh, but this could handle a little upgrade. Let's see, where can I steal some steel beams from? We'll steal it out of here. Oh, that's only doing 120 per minute. That's not good. Okay. It's doing 120 per minute. It's feeding. It's just feeding 2 machines. And this wants 90 per minute. That one's 90 per minute, so we need 180 per minute. Don't have on me what I need. I thought I put one down. I guess not. Okay. Let's see. Production. Let's throw one of those down. Give me one of these. Alright, there we go. 240 per minute. That'll keep the foundries fed. Alright, that should help out the production down here. Oh, sorry. 15 per minute, 40 per minute. How much wire are we making? 30 per minute. Let's get that up. That wants 40 per minute. This wants 15 per minute. I think we've got the steel pipes covered. Yeah, because we're already making 20 per minute, so we're good there. Alright. And that is staying fed. So that gets us our 20 per minute. 20 per minute. So really the place this thing was actually kind of choking on was actually on the wire. 40 per minute. This copper's going in 2 separate spots. 15 per minute there. 22.5 per minute there. And we are producing 30 per minute. Let's get that up to 60. And then we're going to need to upgrade this. This side's good, I think, because it's just going in and it's making cable. 60 per minute. That's making 30 per minute. Okay. This one's 60 wire per minute. That's making the 45 per minute. Alright, so this needs 22 and a half plus 30. That's 52 and a half. We're producing 60. So we can turn that down a little bit, save some power. That should keep this thing running. Exactly. I mean, I do try to balance it so that I can balance my power usage. Because having to go and redo my power sometimes can get, well, annoying. Alright. Well, that's as good as this area is going to get for now. Because really we just did this for a basic build to get ourselves some motors going. So that's got us some motors now so that we can actually get the oil going. Now, what else did we need for the oil? Cables. Yep, that needs cables. And then refinery, motor, steel pipes. I think we might want to consider stealing some steel pipes. I'll have to play catch up, but I think it'd still be fine. Yes. Matter of fact, just finished getting our coal all set up. You can see it from up here. Right down there is our coal power plant. And then this building off here to the left, that's my basic steel factory for steel beams and steel pipes. Separate from there, you got your quartz factory for the quartz and the silica. Off in the distance, you can't see it from here, but there's a gunpowder factory. And then over on the other side of the map is you got your basic hub for your basic stuff, and then we've got the Caterium wire being made that I haven't ran a pipe out to yet. And this thing's, well, I'm not worried about this thing because I'm actually just using it to feed for stuff. We'll grab those. And we'll take a little, oh boy. And these belts, there's zero reason to upgrade these belts. Because all it's doing is feeding silica and quartz into the coupon machine. Okay, here we go, chat. I'll just cross your fingers. Yeah, I'm at the stage where I'm working on getting the stuff put together to get the plastic and rubber being made. Once we get plastic and rubber going, then of course we'll start looking at moving into the fuel power. Oh yeah, I've got quick wire going. I don't have it feeding into a grinder yet because the way that I built the quick wire building, I didn't leave myself a whole lot of space, and I got attacked by one of the new hogs. An irradiated hog. So it gets close to you and you immediately start taking radiation damage. And it ran up underneath my factory. And so even when I ran inside my factory to get safe, I was taking radiation damage because it was just hanging out underneath my factory. Yeah, for me, it's always nice to go through and check out other people's streams on Satisfactory to see what kind of builds they've done. I like to make myself a hypertube hub. I also like to make myself a shopping mall. And since we just went through a hypertube, I am not going to risk it. Just come down there. And yeah, I still need to run the, I still need to run a hypertube down to the, Okay, cool. Hey, Frostbite, can you make a link to, Whitestone Industries, channel for us and do a shout out? Alright, we grab those so that we can just come over here. Throw them in there. This doesn't need to be upgraded either, but I'm going to anyways. No problem. Alright, now let's see. Cable, that's what we're running low on. Ooh, okay, that needs... We might be able to get away with it. We're going to be running thin on the, Oh, well, I mean, either way, you know, I like having my little conveyor that just feeds in there. It's fun to watch the little number go up. Because we're nowhere near getting the other two items. Alright, so cable. Let's grab ourselves 3 stacks of cable. And anything else I want in here right now? Well, we purchased all the walls, so I still haven't found a use for these curved pieces and whatnot, so I'm not going to worry about them. I don't care about clean pipelines. Got everything out of there we want right now. We'll worry about this when we start setting up our roads. Don't need to buy a cart. Alright, got my coffee cup. And buying parts is just silly. Then again, I can buy circuit boards. Hang on a second. That might save me a little bit of time. Oh. Oh, look. Now I get the cast screw. And out of the three options, it's the best option. Yeah, this time around, I wound up getting the steel screw recipe before I got the cast screw recipe. True. Alright, so, but the thing I was looking at, okay, that needs plastic. That just needs AI limiters. I'm not worried about those. So which one of these was it that needed the... Oh, was it down here? Yes. That actually might be worthwhile to just purchase those to get them out of the way. Let's see if I can get all three. Yep, we can buy the crystal oscillators. And then, what else did it want? Crystal oscillators, the heavy modular frame. And I can buy plastic and rubber to unlock some stuff. Alright, so I can't buy the heavy modular frames yet. I'd have to manually make those. But I really like having these things available. Not worried about that. We can buy the other two items. Heavy modular frames I can make in here. Which is a lot of stuff. We don't need to buy any of this stuff. Just to save us a trip, we'll probably buy that. We'll buy that stuff. Alright. I'm going to take a minute, chat, to make a whole ton of heavy modular frames. So, screws. 100 screws per. Oh man, this is going to be a lot of running back and forth. No, we got more than enough screws. And thank you very much for getting that set up, Frostbite. Oh, but we can now... Hold on. Power off. And... Not the pole. You. Power off. Because we're going to do this. Give me that so it's out of the way. Skip part of the process. All right. Well, let's start making some. That's not worth it. I'm not going to burn coupons when I can just run out and grab that. Huh. I have a thought. So I'm going to need more and more of those. Let's see. And yeah, set the boombox up in the hypertube place just to kind of give it a different vibe from everywhere else. Alright, chat, give me a moment to grab a smoke. I'm looking at some options here, and I'm thinking we're gonna do a slight expansion on the steel factory, because all we have it making is just pipes and beams, and there's limestone right next to it. So I'm thinking we'll go ahead and get concrete going over there, run it into the steel factory, and go ahead and get encased industrial beams as well. So, like I said, give me just a moment. We'll hang out in the quartz factory for just a second. Let me turn where you can see something other than just staring at a container. I know it's not much more entertaining, but at least there's stuff moving. And let's see, well, my reasoning behind it is because, you know, in case industrial beams, we've been constantly making them by hand. And they're, you know, at the stage we're at, it's a fundamental building material you want to have in your pocket. And so having to go make them every time you need them, that's a bit of a hassle. So, yeah, I'm thinking assembler and run some concrete in. Because throwing together a concrete machine won't take us but just a couple minutes. And yeah, Whitestone, this has been part of, you know, my issues because I've played the game enough. You know how this goes. You want to get to a certain point, and so you got pieces that you're going, I can build that by hand. All right. So the limestone is right there. Oh no, it's down there. So we're going to run it up and across and up and into there. Oh, but I need to go up in here and make a drill. Yeah, I usually make myself a shopping mall like that as well. I haven't gotten to that point yet in this build. I try not to have conveyors running, you know, across the entire map. So I like to try to get the truck routes and stuff set up. All right. Let's get 2 portable miners made. That's enough. And then there we go. Yeah, once I get to that point. But man, they are a pain to set up. Let's make sure we've got everything we need. I'm glad I checked. Oh man, I'm about to run down there and then come back up. Now let's go collect some limestone and then come back up here. This is gonna take a hot minute. Trains I found have been the best. Drones are cool, but the cost with batteries is just really rough. Yeah, power for the trains. Trucks, as long as you build an actual road for them, they work out fantastic. At least they have for me in the past. But yeah, my goal is, because I've got all the little factories going, is that eventually there's going to be a train route going, and that train route will create the shopping mall. I think that should be plenty. Yep. Yeah, those batteries are a bear. Yeah, and I agree. I like the trains the best. All right, let's see. Just give me those. Alright. Now we need some pipes. Okay, I got what I need there. Got what we need there. Alright. I didn't feel like having to go all the way around. Why is that door not open? I might hate doing it this way, but okay, sounds good. Yeah, I hear you. All right, let's go turn everything on. Ooh, do I have a power pole I can pull from? Nope, that's a Mark 1. That's a Mark 1. Okay, I can pull from here. Alright, let's see how this goes. Need a minute for the limestone concrete to go. It is not. I have it set up so that only the people with the IP address and the password can get in. 'Cause I did a public one once before and even had a password on it, but somehow I guess people guessed the password or something, or somebody passed out my password, and all of a sudden I had all kinds of random people jumping in, and I had crazy builds all over the place, and all of a sudden my FPS was tanking because of all the weirdness that was going on. So I've learned to have to be a little bit more selective. But hey, with your hours and everything, yeah, if I get a chance to chat with you on Discord, we can, first of all, make sure we're a good match for each other, and then, yeah. I play most games. If you look at most of the games I've got on my YouTube, most everything I play has got multiplayer available, because I get bored playing by myself. Personalities. Sometimes you want to game with somebody, and you find that, your way of gaming and their way of gaming do not match up. At least that's been my experience. But, everybody has fun in their own way. And there's nothing wrong with that. And really, all I want is just everybody to have fun. But at the same time, I don't want people having fun at my expense. Because that gets old. Alright, let's give the machine a minute to get us some stuff made. That's using 24 per minute. We are making 15 per minute. Ooh. And it wants 60 steel ingots per minute. This is making 60 per minute. We could crank this up. I don't have any more. Granted, it's just split between a container and this, so once this container's full, then our production will be going okay. 6 per minute. Alright, yeah, we'll give that a second. And you'll see that Frostbite put out the invite to my Discord there in my chat. Let me double check. Oh. I'm going to assume you must be Thunderwolf. Yeah, I love getting to have other people to play, games with. Because I don't know if you found it this way playing Satisfactory, but Satisfactory is so big, you got so much to do. It's so much more enjoyable when you've got other people with you, and you can go, all right, here's what we need. Go build a factory that makes this. And so one person goes working on building their factory build on it making whatever product it is that we were in need of. The other person, goes and makes another factory for whatever else it was we were in need of. Now, one of the ones that I'm very proud of, the build that I'm probably the most proud of, but it was an absolutely insane build. Took unbelievable amounts of hours and math. It really had to crunch the math to get this thing nailed out. So we managed to make a turbo fuel power generator. And, for me, it wasn't that we needed it. I just wanted to see if we could do it. And so I did my calculations and everything. And off of a single pure oil node, we were able to power, if I remember correctly, I think it was like, I don't remember if it was 137 or 167 fuel generators. Whichever way, it was a lot. The biggest challenge was getting the pipelines set up to where all the generators would keep running. But I think we probably spent 10 to 15 hours building that. If not, maybe a little more. Hey, it was fun. And it was sad the day that we had to wipe the server. Yes, lots of balance was needed for that. But we made it work. And my job was to figure out the math. But yeah, Whitestone, if you want to hit me up after the stream, we can chat in Discord and then go from there. I'd be down for that. Now, the one thing to keep in mind that even though I've got it as a dedicated server and open and everything, a couple of things I do request to the people that join me on the server. There are specific things that we don't want to do unless I'm actually on and I'm streaming, because there's stuff that I actually want to have for the content and everything. So, like advancing the phase and that kind of stuff, you don't want to do without being on the stream. And some of the factories we have to build to get those special components and everything, it's nice if we can show how all that gets built and how much time it takes to line everything up and, get the belts and everything just how you want them. Get your belt speeds, get your power shards in there to get everything balanced. Yeah, and I've used that before in the past. I didn't use it when I did the fuel generators because I wanted to figure it out myself. 30 per minute. All right, we've got enough coming in. Yeah, this is running solid. Okay. Good. All right. Now, we were doing that. Yeah, but you and I both know that it isn't. All right, so we need a minimum of 2 of these. Actually, I need 4 or 5 of these. So I'm going to need a handful of beams. We're going to need minimum of 2 of these. Because all I've got is a normal and an impure to work with. It would be frostbite. How many have we made so far? Oh, that's a nice pile. That's not enough for getting everything set up over there, though. Because we need 20. No, bad math. 40. It's another 50. Well, yeah, maybe. But then we gotta figure out what I'm doing with the heavy oil residue. Just slap one down real quick just so we can try to get some. Okay, fine, I'll put it outside. Because I'm only putting it down for a second. Alright, so we got plastic, rubber. Okay, we can turn that into petroleum coke. And we can do the petroleum coke. For now, we could probably run it straight to the grinder, I think. I think the grinder can take the petroleum coke. So we can get our plastic, get the rubber. Both those are going to be making heavy oil residue. We could go ahead and do fuel. Just to go ahead and have some fuel going. But then, no, because then the whole thing's going to back up and stop running, because even if I put the big industrial container, it's a less efficient coal option. Alright, we'll go ahead and take those. How many do I have now? 98. Let's wait till we get one more. We'll go with a stack of 100 and we'll run out there and start building. Okay, yeah, we should be okay. Alright. We'll take those and we're gonna hoof it out to the I do love the fact that the parachute is now a usable item. Rather than a consumable. Yeah, we got this thing running like a top. It's running perfect. Avoid the bugs. Just because I can. Alright. Turn you that way. I'm gonna run you this way. What? Why? I don't want to hook it up that way. I'll hook it up on the end of this thing. Oh, I guess that'll work. Because, let's see, that's going to do 120 per minute. This should be 60 per minute. Yep, so that's 180 per minute. All right. You're going to make plastic. You're going to make rubber. Alright, this one's 30 per minute. That one's 30 per minute. We're doing 180 per minute, so we got an overflow. That's okay. Alright, that stuff's going to use... Both of those are going to produce residual 20 per minute and 10 per minute, so 30 per minute. I'm around space. I did not build this big enough. Okay, and this is 40 per minute on the heavy oil residue. 20 per minute. 10 per minute. That one's 40 per minute. Okay, that's good. I can work with that. Alright, so bring this. Oh, come on. Nope, didn't want to go in the water. Oh, it'll let me do that now? Well, that's handy. Huh. That's a first. Okay. And this is just our starter thing for our production, but it gets us going. And okay, now for the test. I have no idea if this is going to work or not. Well, it didn't turn yellow to tell me the pipe was going to be going through it. Yep, it takes it. Awesome. Alright, that'll keep that going until these containers have filled up with plastic and rubber. Alright. Got plastic and rubber going. Okay, I think... Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you got the nuclear power plants going and everything. That's awesome. Wow. That's some cool stuff there. Yep, I've used that. Alright, so that's got us to where we shouldn't be backing up on anything. That gets the basic build going. Alright, then, alright, we got the hypertube done. We got, let's see, we got the motors. Yep, we got the motors, we've got the oil, and we got the hypertube. Cool, we got everything done that we wanted to get done tonight. Wasn't sure if I was going to have enough time. Give me a second, got myself a drink, guys. Yeah, I was just looking at the screenshots you sent. Man, that's impressive. I'll go so far as to say, I don't think I've got that kind of skill at Satisfactory yet. And yeah, I can tell you put a lot of time into that. Oh, thank you for the 8 likes, chat. Alright. Well, I am happy that we've got this going, because that gets us... Hello, doggo. There's so many of you guys. I need to make them friends. You know what? We're going to hang out here long enough to go ahead and hit our milestone tonight. That way we get the industrial manufacturing and get the constructor, the big manufacturer available. Because once I've got that, then the factory building, my factory building style, completely changes. But then we'll be looking at logistics, and because we'll have the manufacturer available, it's going to be a pain in the rear to unlock it, but once we have it unlocked, it'll be worth it. I think our next milestone we're going to go for is going to be to unlock the trains. Once we have the trains available, that'll help us get the shopping mall and all that kind of stuff. And seeing what you've done there, Whitestone, Yeah, I'd be more than happy to have somebody on that actually knows how to do trains. And from what yeah, you obviously definitely know how to do trains. And on our last build, we had a train, but it was. I mean, we were just learning how to do them, so it was about as rudimentary as it got for trains. I mean, we had them running pretty decent, but nothing major, And as you can tell, I've barely touched the map. Hey, that's all that we've done. That's the extent that we've explored out to. Yeah, chat. Once we get enough to do the milestone, we'll set the next milestone, and that'll probably be the end of this particular stream. Oh, absolutely. And I like to actually have my stuff in buildings. Not this open stuff that I've been doing. The open stuff that I've been doing has been, hurry up and get to the next thing so that I can get the stuff I want. Like, some people like to build a sky bridge. And sky bridge is interesting and cool and all, but at the same time, especially back when we were building them, if you fell off of it, that was it. And it's producing the rubber and plastic pretty quickly. So here shortly we should have enough for the 2 stacks that we need. Yep, that's getting real close. That's getting real close. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I mean, that winds up making stuff look really awesome. And I've tried doing that in the past, and several people that have played with me have done similar things, trying to build their factories in such a way of being something that you would see in real life. Like I said, I've tried doing it myself, but then I wind up getting myself in a hurry, or I get distracted because there's something else I wanted to make. There's still that purple slug up there. Slugs everywhere over here. Oh, I believe it. Alright. Oh, there's our stack. And there's our stack. Awesome. Okay. Time to go brave the hypertube. And I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but I've noticed that walking up to the hypertube rather than running up to the hypertube. Yeah, it could just be coincidental, but it seems to make a difference. Yeah, I know it makes a difference in speed through the hypertube, but it makes a difference as far as whether or not the hypertube works or if you glitch out, was what I was meaning. Like that. I know I made a hypertube going down there, but getting down there feels faster just taking the parachute. Yeah, this is where I started. This is my starter area, Whitestone. So that's why everything's just kind of out in the open, because it was all the basics. All right. There's the plastic. There's the rubber.
Milestone reached. The manufacturer increases production complexity. A critical look at production line logistics and efficiency is recommended during integration. The truck allows for increased efficiency in transportation, automated or otherwise. New project parts enable progress to the next phase.
All right. And our next one, this would be nice to have, but I don't think that it's as important as getting this, because now, now we can make everything we need to be able to unlock this. So I think this will be our next goal. Yep, and that's exactly what I've been doing. Now, can I get away with... Oh, I can buy these now. And I can buy the computers. Well, in that case... Give me these coupons. Just because cheaper and faster. Add that to the cart. Add that to the cart. I know, why, so you're probably going, man, that's cheating. Oh, I'm not going to have enough. Yep, exactly. Okay, well then let's trash that. Do 2 of these. That puts it at 18. How many steel pipes do I have on me? Where are they? I've only got 45. Let's see. All right, steel pipes gives us 200. I've got 8 coupons. 500 of these. So that's 2 coupons there. We need 3 of these. That's 3 coupons there. Got just enough. Oh, but my inventory's full. Alright. Throw that in there. Throw those in there. That in there. That gives us space. Hey, where's my cart? Thank you. Alright. I'll wait for the monorail to come back. So then between the monorail and the manufacturer, yeah, well, we've done big stuff then tonight. Yeah, Whitestone, if you want to jump in voice, I can bring you down to where I'm at. I'm actually hiding in a hidden Discord channel. If you jump into any one of the voice channels, I'll bring you down to voice and we can chat. I got no problem chatting on stream. Now I got the other things I want. I need more plastic. I want that smokeless powder so I can get my rifle. That is if you want to. That's entirely up to you. Yeah, this is going to let us unlock so much stuff. Oh. I haven't done that yet? Really? Shame on me for not unlocking that. I see you in there. Give me just a second. I'll drag you down. Oh, wait. No. Don't do that. I got that stuff to do, the monorail. Hey, what's going on?
How's it going?
It's going. Yeah, I almost made an oops. I almost used all those steel beams that I just bought to get an extra hand slot rather than buying the monorail.
Yep.
So, yeah, I can see you definitely put some time to Satisfactory.
Oh yeah. That's all just season 3 as well. I think I've done a total of 4 games
Okay.
completed.
I've only ever earned my golden coffee cup once.
Takes a lot to get there.
Yeah, it's like once you get to that tail end of stage 4, you're like, man, this is a lot of work. I want to go play something else. But I like to stick to it and get my golden coffee cup. Although I'm concerned about the coffee. It does not look like good coffee.
I've never actually really paid attention to it.
Yeah, so yeah, I got my coffee cup here, and that coffee is
Yeah, the color's off.
yeah. Leaves me going, what did you do to the coffee?
That seems they broke the physics of it.
Yeah, because you can tilt your head all the way up, and even though the cup's tilted all the way up, it doesn't spill. So that's a great cup.
So have you put a ticket in the sync machine yet?
Have I done what?
Put a ticket in the sync machine.
No.
Yeah, if you put a ticket in that, says you got one left, you can put it in that storage box there and sync it. There's a little secret.
FICSIT Incorporated does not waste. As a reward for your creative input, I have been given permission to grant you a gift. You can find it in the awesome store. I hope you like it. It was my first solo project.
Okay. Oh.
If you go look over at the, I don't remember if it's in the equipment workshop or if it's a buildable.
Oh, the cyber wagon.
Yep.
Well, all right then. You know, last one of my 2 last playthroughs, somebody had unlocked that, and I was scratching my head for a long time, going, "Where did these come from?" But then this person, I don't know how many tickets that we wound up with because we just ran all kinds of stuff into the awesome sync, and he had like 8 of them all lined up like he was making a parking lot in front of the factory.
Yeah.
And they drive awful.
Yep. Just like the little factory cart.
Right? So, but no, you definitely look like you are a master at the train technology. Just from
it
the
takes a while to
images.
Takes a while to get used to. That's not even a full train network either. It spans across the map, just going different places.
Wow. Yeah, see, I'd love to be able to have a train running just to the different little factories I've currently got, and because I wanted to kind of make myself a centralized area and move the hub to it, and that would be the shopping center, if you will, where I do just a whole bunch of industrial containers. Last time I did it, I was able to do it where the industrial container just barely clipped through the wall to where it was just the 2 openings, so you could fit the sign there, and so you could still access the industrial container, but you couldn't see the container.
Milestone exchange concluded. FICSIT freighter re-entry complete.
Oh.
And a lot of the times I pull a little belt just out past the wall. You can still access the container, but then it'd show you.
Right.
It shows you what's in it, or you can put.
I put signs.
They allowed you to put screens on the outputs now.
Yep. All right. There's those. There's those. There's those. And there's those. All right. Trains.
Milestone reached. A new set of buildings and vehicles needed for long-range transportation has been made available. In addition to built-in power conduction, rails-based transit ensures increased efficiency and reliability for both the transport of pioneers and cargo.
Yeah, I think I've been playing since update 5.
Okay, wow. I think update 5, I think that's around the time that I got into it originally. And this is my next one that I want. Logistics Mark IV, so we can get the fuel generators.
Yeah.
But yeah, give me just a second here, and I'll DM you on Discord real quick. Because I have people that play with me, but some of them live in Britain, and so we work on alternate time frames. We usually can only get together on the weekends. I got another guy that works third shift, so we only get together on Sundays and Mondays. So it'd be nice to have somebody that can come and play.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Also record this game every day for.
Oh, there you go.
Single day. Yeah, for that.
All right, now let's go here. We'll do that. And we'll do that. And then we'll do this. There you go. There's your invite.
Okay.
Yeah, can't believe that unlocked trains right out of the gate like that. But it's so much better doing it that way rather than having to build a whole factory to make computers so that I can unlock it. Yeah, I mean, there's still lots of stuff that we're trying to get done. I was a little disappointed today with the hard drive that I got because I wound up getting the steel screw recipe early.
Which is good to get early game.
And then later on, then I got the cast iron screws. And the cast iron was what I was originally looking for when I was, at the beginning. And then all of a sudden, it's like steel screws. I was like, well, I guess I'm going to take that and we're going to get steel going.
Now, something I've noticed as well with the hard drives is if you're looking for a particular recipe that's like a really early game recipe,
Yep.
like cast screws, you get as many hard drives as you can and just start unlocking before you unlock your tiers and your phases. And you have a better chance of getting it because as you unlock those more, or as you go further in the progression, you get more recipes that you can unlock through the hard drives. So if you get a bunch right off the bat.
Gotcha. Well, we did go through a lot of hard drives. But there's still a lot out there to collect. And, that's right. I wanted to do the synthetic polyester fabric. So much stuff to unlock.
I sent you the Steam friend code.
Yep, I got you. And let's see. There you go. So, but yeah, I'd love to have an extra partner join me over here on Satisfactory, because man, there's a lot to do.
Yeah. There's only been a few times I've actually been able to play with friends.
Okay.
I do. Yeah, most of my hours have been solo.
I got you. So, work-wise, what are your hours? Or I should ask more so, what's your time zone?
Time zones, mountain time.
Mountain time. Okay.
Mountain
All right.
time, yeah.
So, and I'm East Coast.
Hmm.
Yeah, so for me, we're rolling up at 11 o'clock, and then, I try to stream most evenings during the week. Thursdays tend to be that's when I stream my tabletop games when we're running them.
Tabletop sim?
No. Tabletop, as in we use a program called Foundry and a game system called GURPS. And we do our tabletop, our paper and dice game via digital format, because we all live in lots of different places. I mean, we've got one player in Belgium, got another player in Texas, got another one that's out in California. We're spread all over the place. But Thursdays tend to be tabletop night, but Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, you'll pretty much be guaranteed for me to be playing Satisfactory, at least 2 of those right now, because I'm checking out Update 8 and all the new gizmos and gadgets that we got, and all the new graphics and everything. The stuff that they did to the caves, man, the caves look amazing now compared to how they used to. And the high tension power lines, I'm loving those.
Yeah. You can see in one of them screenshots, I actually built my own.
Oh, okay.
And,
yeah, I thought I saw something that looked like, yeah, I see them out there in the distance, yeah.
I built those with the blueprint thing, so because they're made of around 150 pieces or something like that.
Uh-huh. Wow.
I didn't want to have to rebuild them over and over, so
Yeah, that makes sense.
use the blueprint
Yeah.
instead.
Say, well, the blueprint machine that came out in Update 7 has been, I love using this thing. I haven't used it a whole lot on this particular build yet, but now that we're up to doing the manufacturer stuff, I'm fairly certain I will be making use of the blueprint machine, because there's so many different builds that you've got the basics that you have to have no matter what. And so it's like, okay, well, let me go ahead and get this put together and build it as tight together as I possibly can, so that I can drop that down and say, all right, here's my little 4x4 square that's going to have all this running on it, and it's going to feed into whatever else it is I'm needing it to go to.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with it, building sections of factories. So you'll have one big factory, but it's in pieces, and then you can just put the pieces together.
Yep, yeah, I've seen where people have done that, and it makes it where, I mean, you spend a lot of time on the blueprint machine, but then when you're recording or streaming it, it makes it look like you're able to throw up a factory just with a snap of the fingers.
Yeah.
No, that and
Of course, that would have been much nicer to have that blueprinter.
Oh yeah,
On that, 'cause I did all that by hand.
Oh jeez.
Except for the latest stuff. Took forever.
So the other thing that I try to do, and I haven't done it on this build because, like I said, hurry and didn't have things unlocked yet, whatnot. I try to run my conveyors underneath the. I try to make an extra layer of foundation and run the conveyors through there, so all that spaghetti mess of conveyors is all hidden, and they all
layer, yep.
Yeah, and so then they all just feed into the machines, and you come out and it looks so nice and clean, and My problem there is though, then I can't tell when the belts are full.
Yeah, I mean, if you plan for it to be 100%, though.
Right.
Usually it's the problem. I've done in that season 3 build, most of my belt stuff is all either on the sides of the buildings or it's above.
Okay.
It's all in like a major bus line, and I've got one bus line for all the constructors coming to central storage, and then all the bus lines from the assemblers going to central storage on another bus, and it all just goes to the center of the city. So.
To answer your question there, Frostbite, you actually set the constructor in the print. So when you're building the blueprint, you'll go ahead and set the constructor what it is you're wanting it to make. So everything will be set in place, and I mean, you can even go so far as to go ahead and put in your power shards and everything, adjust everything to exactly the speed and everything you want it to go. Then the blueprint itself, it'll have a cost, and that cost will include the power shards and everything that goes into that blueprint. But then you just drop it down, and if you've already ran your power on your blueprint, then it's just a matter of drop it down, run one line of power to it, and everything turns on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, and then I've got people that I got one person on here that tends to build a little crazy. He's a big believer of excess is always better.
Yeah.
And so he'll wind up making builds that he made a factory last time that did nothing but build the rebar ammunition for your rebar gun.
Yeah.
And he filled up 6 industrial canisters of it.
Mm-hmm. I've done stuff like that before too.
And it left me just kind of going, why? When are you going to use all of this?
just cause.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you see my nuclear power plant build. That's all of that on there. All those buildings are used to manufacture the uranium fuel rods.
I
So the
kind of
entire
figured.
island is independent, other than the power cables and the trains bringing in the raw material. That's all independent.
Wow. See, every time I've tried doing the nuclear power, I've still yet to be successful with it.
It takes a little bit. Just getting the system down takes forever. But once it's up there, you turn on that power plant, it's ready, and you're happy. Don't need power ever again.
Yeah, well, I mean, and my problem was the residual waste. I knew that you could take it and turn it into the plutonium and all that, and then you run the plutonium through, and it creates its waste, and then you just feed that waste in with the other waste to just have it as a cyclical thing. But for some reason, I just never could get it completely down. But man, the math and logistics on it started to hurt my head.
What I usually do is I'll stop at the nuclear power plant with the uranium fuel rods. I usually won't go to plutonium. I'll just make an off-site somewhere where I'm never going to be, somewhere off, that I'm never going to go, and I'll build a building out there with a train station, and just every time that uranium's getting full, the uranium waste, I'll just send it out.
Oh, but then
just drop it off somewhere, have an off-site dump.
But eventually that dump gets full.
Yeah, then I'll extend it.
Okay.
There was a time where I had over 100 industrial storage crates full of uranium waste. It was so bad that you couldn't go within almost 500 meters of that place without starting to get you.
Oh my goodness. Jeez. Yeah, so I guess that was part of why it was hurting my head, because I was trying to work the logistics of taking one nuclear power plant that was running uranium and then taking that nuclear waste, turning it into plutonium to feed a second nuclear plant, so that they, kept feeding each other, basically, was my thought process.
Yeah. Takes a lot of balancing for that too. To get that working correct.
I mean, I had the water figured out and everything, and I mean, I even had both nuclear power plants because I was even calculating it because it was honestly the math was easier for me by go ahead and throwing 3 power shards in both nuclear plants.
Yep. Man, that's what I did with that power plant. That's got 10 nuclear power plants all fully overclocked.
Wow.
And each one of them has their own water pipe because it takes 600
right
per minute, and that takes up the entire pipe for one. Everyone's got their own belt. It's crazy.
Yep. Well, I mean, they have to because otherwise it doesn't work.
And then I built all the cooling towers are built out of the 8-meter tilted walls.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I built my own because I don't like how the nuclear power plant looks.
Gotcha.
The actual building, so I was just like, I just build my own cooling towers and I stick the power plant in there so that it still smokes.
Right. Yeah.
When in use.
I was wondering what you'd done because I was like, wow, that looks really cool and really different from what mine looked like.
Yeah.
True, storage stacks are almost infinite, but still not completely infinite.
Yeah, there is a critical mass point. Yeah, eventually.
Oh.
To where your game's FPS just tanks because of how much storage you have of some of items.
Right. And that was the other reason that I'm like, okay, don't, where I was talking to this other guy, I was like, okay, don't go crazy this time, because last time, whenever we got close to your factory, yeah, the game turned into a slideshow rather than
What's funny is Update 8 actually improved my FPS on my game. Before it was, most of the time I was getting 10 to 15 FPS average.
Yeah, well, I mean, my
how much I had.
Mine's been
Update 8 comes out. I'm now getting around 40 to 50. So
yeah,
and I didn't change anything. So
I'm getting great FPS on this, and now, granted, for me, just recently, I just upgraded my system. I swapped out my 2060 6 gig card for a 3060 12 gig card. I needed it for Icarus to get it to actually be able to stream again. And I'm still running into issues with Icarus.
That's what I'm running now. It's the NVIDIA RTX.
Yep, same card. Oh, the 2060. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's my old card. Well, I kind of
the address is not.
Well, I kind of lucked out on getting my card because, my wife just recently came to me, and you always gotta love it when the wife starts off with the statement of going, I want to talk to you about Christmas, and I never ask for anything expensive. Opening the statement like that, the brain instantly goes, "Oh God, here it comes."
Yep. You're thinking of what's expensive, and my thinking of what's expensive is two different things.
Yeah, well, what she requested was something that was logical, something that she really needed, and she asked for a laptop because she recently just became the president of the PTA for the elementary school, and also became the head of the Girl Scout troop that my daughters are part of. And so she's trying to keep track of all this stuff that she's got going on, and she's been trying to do it with her phone.
Mm-hmm.
Which I had told her for a while I thought was insane. But, I guess she decided to give in and told me she needed a laptop, and so I was like, okay. I went and did some research, looked for a decent laptop for her, and found her a decent laptop. But then I was, the thought went, well, if I'm getting her toy, I should be able to get mine.
Yep.
So I ordered both of ours at the same time. Of course, it shocked her because she was, she wasn't expecting it to show up quite so fast because I think she mentioned it to me on Tuesday and the laptop showed up on Thursday for her. Mainly because I really wanted that video card. So, yeah.
Something wrong here.
I don't know. So, you go to Server Manager.
Yeah, I'm trying. It says invalid address.
Shouldn't. Oh. Okay. So I sent it to you in an actual IP format. Okay. So the section there that's got the colon and that section of 5 numbers after it. You don't need the colon, and those 5 numbers go to where it says port.
Oh, okay. So I don't have any experience with dedicated.
Well, and I work in IT, so.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I say I work in IT. I don't really get to do a whole lot of IT work anymore. I manage the people that do the IT work now.
There you go.
I'd rather be doing the IT work. This managing people thing is. I don't know about this, man. But if you jump in, then I'll give you a quick tour of everything we've got. You've seen where the oil stuff's set up, and I'm assuming you've played the game enough to where you pretty much know where everything is on the map. Although they moved some stuff with Update 8. They moved some of the nodes and whatnot.
Cool thing is, though, if you don't remove the machine off that node that's gone, it still works.
Oh, that's funny.
They don't want to mess up people's factories when they do move the nodes. So they're just like, as long as you don't move that machine, that node will still work even though it doesn't exist. But as soon as you remove the machine, then you ruin it.
Gotcha. That's nice of them. But does that also mean that you can't upgrade a Mark II miner to a Mark III miner?
You should be able to still upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah, just as long as the machine is there, you don't remove it. It'll still work. I've got a Mark II coal node in the it's in the bamboo forest.
Okay.
That's the coal node. They moved the coal node in Update 6, but the machine still works.
Oh,
So
yep.
I'm just gonna leave it there. So I need it.
There you are.
I'll just wait for a year for my PC to finally join.
Yeah, I'm just looking at you hovering in the air.
Yeah, the thing is, my PC is extremely slow when it loads games. Once the game's going, then I'm perfectly fine. It's just that initial load.
Oh, we also try to recommend to people not to park yourself in the middle of a factory when you log out. You will come back to find yourself with walls around you.
Yeah, that's just a fun thing, or?
Well, it's actually because of a situation that happened. We had someone that had joined our game once upon a time, and they played with us for a while, and then they logged out in the middle of the factory where we were building, and then they never logged back in. And so their person just sat there. Oh, what is your character doing?
I was stuck in the ceiling, so I respawned, but I can't seem to...
You're still... You are floating in the ceiling somehow.
Yeah. Oh. Hey! There we go. I don't have Blade Runner, so I'll be much slower than...
Yep. Actually, I've got some silica in here. Do I have silica in here? I used to have... Oh, wait. I've got silica right here in this personal storage box on the hub. You've got the silica that you need for the Blade Runners, and I think they need rotors. Yeah, rotors, that, and silica. Okay.
I can't see the inventory.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that is strange.
Okay. Well, then I'll just... Let's see, where'd you go?
I'm still here.
All right, hopefully, me throwing this on the ground works. So, I made some Blade Runners for you. They're sitting right there.
I must not be synced correctly. I don't see that.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Let me try throwing them over here. They're right there.
Yeah. It's working perfectly.
All right. Can you see the inventory of this box?
Nope. What the heck?
That
is weird.
You may want to disconnect and reconnect. Oh, no, Bill, don't run off my hard drives. I need those.
Okay, that tree is gone. That was inside the hub area.
Okay.
Maybe I'm synced now.
I don't know. I'm going to wait and see you run around. Because right now your legs aren't working.
I can see the inventory of this box now.
Okay. Well, then I'll throw the Blade Runners in there.
Sweet. Thank you.
And while I'm thinking about it, just because of the way that I run around, grab this. Let's make a little bit of this. Because if you got the Blade Runners but you don't have this, then you're still not going to be able to keep up with me.
Is that the parachute?
Yep.
I haven't used that thing in so long. I stopped using it because it was consumable.
Yeah, same here. But now it's absolutely worth it.
Yep. There we go.
All right. And you got a zapper, and you know how to make the rest of your stuff. All right. So, like I said, this is our base camp for now. This is where I'm making the solid biofuel. I've got it set up with 2 canisters. This one here, we drop wood in. This one here, we drop leaves in. Over here was a quick miniature factory to get my modular frames going because I was getting annoyed having to make modular frames by hand. We don't have to run all the way out there, but if you follow this power line, this will take you out to the Caterium factory where I've got the quick wire going. Basically, I usually run out to this spot right here, and I'll launch myself off of here because you can't quite see it, but just on the other side of those trees is where the Caterium factory is. Oh, I think I lost you.
No, I was following the parking line.
Oh, all right.
I jumped the gap over here.
Any more remains?
So I've got my creature hostility set to retaliate, so I guess it'll be a true test if it's local.
It will be. So I've got them set to normal. Guess that comes in handy with the spooters.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just in my opinion, the combat system doesn't really fit the game, personally.
Yeah, I like it because you're on the alien planet, you know.
Yeah. I just set it to where if I attack them, they can attack me back at least.
That makes sense.
They can at least defend themselves, yeah.
What is that over there? Oh, that's just bushes. Okay. So, but you saw where the quick wire factory was. And of course, I built my platform over top of the mining area over here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of space, so you gotta go up.
Yep. Of course, you saw where I'm building the hypertube hub at. Well, and other than the Caterium factory, I've got hypertubes going to the rest of the stuff. Now, granted, it gets risky using these hypertubes. And I set up the boombox in here just to give this place a different vibe.
Radio. Yeah.
But the quartz tube will take you to everything else that's been built. And hopefully, well, yep, I see you. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's working.
I do like my hypertubes. So, as we're coming down, you're going to see another kind of factory area, and it's another temporary build. It's making motors, versatile framework, and the wiring thing. And then you got the quartz factory that it dumps you out into. That actually lit, because this place was dark every time you came in here.
Pitch black, yeah. I love the lumen.
And from here, okay, so this little sky bridge that I've got in place at the moment is temporary. I was going to run a hypertube across it over to the steel factory. And then remove the foundations.
I was going to say, you have enough room, you could build a whole freaking highway up there.
Yep. But, you know, I was just going to run the hypertube across and down. But then from here, we've got the basic steel factory going, coal power, and then on stream, you know, you watch me build the oil. And that's pretty much everything we've got built. So, like I said, we haven't built a whole lot. Did a lot to... Uh-oh.
Oh, there was a bit of lag there.
Just a little bit. So... Like I said, we've got our steel here. And of course, you saw where I, made the thing to make the encased industrial beams. Also, with this dedicated server, there is an advantage to the dedicated server because of the way I've got it set up. Even when nobody's logged on, the machines keep running.
Yep. You can join anytime.
Yep.
Just about.
Well, and part of the reason that I do it that way is because I do stream the game, and that way I'm not sitting around waiting for stuff to be made to where we can get to the next stage. Whereas, I can log in at the beginning of the stream. We already got plenty of stuff that we can, use and unlock and, and then move on. So...
Yep. Since I usually only do single player, I have to usually I'll turn my game on, go to bed,
right,
come back, have everything made because it takes forever.
Exactly.
A lot of the time.
Oh, I've seen it where even with it running on a dedicated server, when you get into that tier 4 stuff, even with a dedicated server, I logged out and I was off for like 4 days. I was like, okay, cool. That container should be full. And I log back in, and the thing's still running, and I go check the container, and it's only about a quarter full. I'm going, whoa, man, this thing takes forever to build.
And you think about it, one of the ones that takes the longest is nuclear pasta.
Yes.
And that one machine only makes half of one a minute.
Yep.
So you take that, and you need 1,000 of them to finish that part. So yeah, you take that and divide it by 120.
Yep.
That'll tell you how many or how long it's going to take.
So yeah, but so I haven't really designated an area yet for the shopping mall. I've been debating on where I really want
somewhere nice.
Yeah, exactly. Somewhere nice,
lots of space,
but also somewhere accessible to most areas. So I was thinking I want to build it somewhere that's high up, so that we can, easily get all our stuff, but we can also use parachute, jump off to get to wherever you're wanting to go.
I think you could build a central storage and then build a tower on that.
Yeah, true.
Because there is also do jetpacks and hover pack, and then also the zip lines. They improved the zip lines.
Oh, but I'm still not happy with them.
Still not?
No.
Don't use them either.
No. I tried using the zip lines, and okay, yes, improved, kind of. They work great on the high tension power lines. On the regular power poles, though, nope. Every single pole, you get blown off of the.
It's supposed to do a continuous run.
Yeah, it doesn't. So this is how we've got the.
Try that. Yeah.
Why is this red?
I noticed that on your stream, a few machines, even though they were working, they were still red for. Just...
Oh,
no connection. Huh.
It's not.
That'd do it. You got 3 of them that aren't connected.
Yeah. but I'm worried that if I connect them, if it's going to screw up the coal, because I didn't set this up. One of my other guys did, so I'm afraid to run a line to it because I could risk messing up our power.
Yeah, it might be that the belts bringing the stuff in, the belts aren't fast enough,
Yeah.
or the Mark 1 pipes aren't fast enough with water. He's got them there so that when you get Mark 2, maybe Mark 2 pipes or higher belts.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't had a chance to talk with him about his build. He let me know.
He's a manifold system here.
Oh yeah.
Love manifold systems.
Yeah, I looked at what he did. I thought it was fantastic. He did such an amazing job with this.
I love doing power plants and all that stuff. It's one of my favorite parts of the whole game.
Oh yeah, power plants. I love doing power plants myself. But you know, if somebody else wants to do them, I'm not going to stop them because I'm not going to turn down more power.
I know a perfect spot for doing the fuel generators. There's a perfect spot over in I think it's called the Dune Maze or something like that. I can't remember all the different zones.
See, the one that I know about is like over here. That's where I did my fuel generation at, but that's because the oil and everything was right there next to basically ocean, and so I just built foundation completely across the ocean and then laid out the entire fuel pipeline network for it.
Yeah.
And of course,
you got fuel generation unlocked, don't you?
Not yet.
Or is that still?
That's next. Okay. That's the next one. Hey, Tracy. But yeah, Logistics Mark IV will unlock the fuel power generation.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but if we follow this line of towers, that takes you to the oil refinery. Which, now I'm thinking about it, I want to swing by there anyways so I can pick up some extra plastic. So I can go in the MAM and unlock a couple of things.
Quite red over here.
Yes, it is. That's the sunset.
Yeah. You got big boy following you.
Yep. All right, where's he at?
Nice.
Landmines.
I actually didn't get hurt by it.
That's cool.
That's likey. At least I don't think so. Oh.
Alright, grab 2 stacks of the
I
plastic.
Got caught by the hyper tube. I was too close.
Ah! Alright, well, we got this running really good. And we got more than enough room to do more with this. Because
Yeah,
I'm already generating more oil than what I need for this particular build.
mhm.
And I'm so happy that the petroleum coke will actually go into the sink.
Yeah, if you had a liquid packager, you could also package a heavy oil.
Yep,
Sink that.
but I haven't unlocked the alternate fuel packaging.
I think you can directly package it, can't you?
Nope, you have to have a packager. Gotta have the plastic that makes the packaging. So that's why I've got it running in there and turning it into coke.
Yeah, what I usually do is I'll turn it into, I'll take the heavy oil and turn it into fuel production.
That's what I had initially thought about doing, but then I realized that since I was setting this up strictly to get us a nice load of plastic and rubber, even if I did an industrial fluid buffer, once that thing filled up, then it's going to back up the whole system and things are going to stop running. Whereas if I've got this making the petroleum coke and then just running the coke straight into the grinder, it'll keep on running until these containers are full. So that's why I set it up that way.
And
Trying
you
to
don't have the alternate recipe for plastic and rubber as well.
no.
You use the heavy oil to turn that into plastic and rubber too, so you could just cycle it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got the residual plastic, but the residual plastic is the it's where you gotta run the water in.
Oh, yeah, and you need the polymer resin from the fuel in order to do that. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So now you're invisible. Sweet.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go jump back to the hyper tube. I'm gonna risk it.
Yeah,
All right.
hyper tubes as well will go. They go much faster if you use the noodle build mode.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for your corners. Because it's not a hard corner. You actually end up losing a lot of speed when you hit them hard corners.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, especially with the vertical to.
Yeah,
That one.
the vertical to the horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah. If you actually were to delete part of that hard corner there and turn it into noodle, it goes slightly faster. Of course, my main transport was always trains. I had a personal train along with all the trains that ran automatically. I just drive my train around, follow the network.
So, but yeah, I'd be all up for a train network. And like I said, picking out a good spot though to put the shopping mall. And honestly, I don't want the shopping mall to be too far away from where we've got the hub going.
I know a good place to. Oop, my way back in somehow. Oh, there we go. The new area that they did in update 6, I think it was, on top of the Dune Cliffs.
Okay.
It's just right across that almost land bridge right there.
Oh, all right.
It's like that could be a good spot. 'Cause it's mostly flat up there. You just have to deal with those.
The smokestacks or the poison plants or the bugs.
It was. What am I trying to think here? It's the arches. So. Yeah. is. It's right about. It's right about there.
Okay. Yeah, that could work. Absolutely.
Because that's one of the highest points on the map, as far as I know.
Yeah, I'd be
Other
down
than
for that. And then basically have the train pick up from each of the little factories and fill into industrial canisters so that we've got a singular place to go shopping at. Now, what was that I was looking for?
Probably be, but the amount of space on a lot of them factories probably had to be at least, or it had to be only about a one-car train.
Yeah.
Because train stations are massive.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that.
And with this recent season that I'm doing, I had a challenge for myself, which was with 5-car minimum trains.
Okay.
And then some of them were 10-car trains.
Oh wow.
I needed like oil and stuff. I was bringing in oil from so far away that if I didn't have a 10-car train, there wouldn't be enough oil in between trips that it made. So same with the bauxite. This bauxite was so far because I did it in grasslands.
Okay.
Yeah, and oil and bauxite are some of the farthest away.
I'm just a hair away from getting the thing that I was wanting to unlock. The priority power switch, which is a new thing that came in along with the
I definitely can't wait for when I start setting that up. The only problem is that a lot of the newer stuff like that I'm not able to use within my own save because I'm so far into my save that
makes sense.
Yeah, it's just like, we'll just leave the new stuff for the next season.
Yeah.
Play with it there.
Oh, this is the one I wanted. Alright, that got us that. Now that needs the packaged fuel and a hard drive. All right, but
I need 3 tickets for concrete. Oof. And another 3 for concrete walls as well.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Might make over in the Dune Desert, might make a small quickfire factory to just sink help with tickets.
Well, actually, if you go over to that quickwire factory that I've got, because it's not even feeding into a container right now. It's literally just the 2 machines are holding on to the stacks of quickwire, and that's it. If you want to expand that and have it fill up a container and dump into the sink, go for it.
Okay.
It was on my to-do list. But unfortunately, we're rolling up on midnight for myself, so chat, this is where I'm going to have to call it on the stream. I'm going to stay online here with a friend here, and chat, I will catch all you guys next time.
Yeah, thanks for streaming, too.
And thank you for everybody that was here, and thank you for the 9 likes. And thank you for joining me. I'm excited to have somebody else joining me now.
Thank you.
All right.